What's going on, y'all? This is Downriver Sound, Team Base Cat, and Jason's running a little bit late, so I decided that we're gonna go with it anyways. And when he gets in, we can drop what we're doing and do the Q&A then. So, and I told you guys there'd be a little bit more on the name and everything, so here it is. One of our favorites.
Ну скажи, зачем тебе это? Еще парень на реку взять. Уже горели или же продавались мати. Что для вас пати? Я с правой стороны ты можешь не принимать.
Okay, so the cat don't like 50. 28 to 29 hertz. Full 13 hertz. Okay, this is 15 hertz. We're still on 45.
Yeah. Let me catch your vibe. Let's just take our time. Just relax your mind. It's so cold, I'm bleeding out. Gonna let
Моя малышка за штурвал.
One of nature's greatest wonders is the ability of the human ear to distinguish among the millions of sounds around us. If for any reason your ears are prevented from vibrating, either because they have some physical defect or because the phonograph equipment is of low fidelity, sound quality will be quite different from normal. Let's investigate what causes sound. Each sound has a distinctive pitch, loudness, and quality. Low frequency tones seem lower pitched when played very loudly. Low frequencies cannot be heard by the average human ear. Your ear is extremely sensitive. Listen.
You will not be able to stay home, brother. You will not be able to plug in, turn on, and cop out. You will not be able to lose yourself on Skag and skip out for beer during commercials because the revolution will not be televised.
This right here for the number one shit with your number one. You ain't number one, just another one. Now everybody saying that they number one. Bring me up. I be killing when I drop them, ain't no limit, so I'm stopping when I feel like it. Bunch of wannabes wanna be me and my affiliates. This time we back to back and it feel like I'm hacky sacking. I'm thrashing and whacking, smashing. These weak ones I'm overlapping, striding and champion passing. Focus on money getting, let's step up my style of living and bump up my record spinning. Still keep some dope kicks, got beautiful special women. One day I'll make a wife, until then I'm level lifting. Baddie and pedal shifting, spilling these lanes, killing the same way I used to. Bass shaker, toothless, skinny chicks, let a nigga hang like I'm Bruce. Cage till I made a way, and then I flew loose. $1 million is a goal, and I'm on it. I mean, everybody need it, but I want.
Gives you a little idea. You know, all the crazy shit that's been done to that truck, dude, just to get it to where it is. Rough. And I don't know if anybody knows, but I will say this right here is going to be a treat for anybody that doesn't know. But what I will do is go like this. That right there is cool, but that guy right there with the clipboard in his hand is the owner of the Terminator, and his name's Wayne Harris. And the Terminator is bad to the bone, like way bad to the bone. Yeah. But let's see if we can go exit out. This is on the comp side of things. Let's see. Finals. This stuff has. Where that interview is from the 80s. Here's one.
Small towns across America have been left behind in wireless coverage.
We have a lot of issues with our cell service.
A radio in a car used to be one of those optional items, but now it's standard equipment, at least in new cars. But some car owners want more than that. And John Prock shows us that in tonight's Texas Tale.
Like most automobiles, this one came from the factory, already equipped with a small in-dash radio and a couple of tiny speakers. For most of us, about 99%, that's plenty of radio power. For Wayne Harris, it isn't even close. Wayne Harris is of the belief that an automobile like his 1980 Buick is nothing but a set of wheels, an engine, and a stereo system. A car can still run on bad tires or a worn-out engine, but he'll never leave the backyard without his stereo hitting on all speakers. Wayne has won national Crank Them Up contests, where the object is to see how much sound you can get out of a car stereo system. But even this wasn't enough power for Wayne, who is a UTA electrical engineering student. When his hobby got too big for his Buick, he went looking for a bigger car, and he found this. Not exactly a car designed to be a good time party machine, but it did the trick.
I have 4 equalizers, 5 amplifiers. Each amplifier has 650 watts. I have an AM/FM cassette deck with AM stereo, and I have a compact digital disc player.
How loud can you get that verse?
I can do 145 dB, which it's loud enough to completely make you go completely deaf.
This is where a car stereo is really tested, the street, where on almost every corner there's a competitor with their own customized stereo system, ready for a challenge.
Tack it up, buddy, gonna shut you down. Shut it off, buddy, now I shut you down.
It's awesome, man. Definitely cranks.
Shut it off, buddy.
You know, that's, yeah. That's some loud tunes back then. Especially back then for 145 dB. And now we're pushing to 180 dB. That'd be nice. And Jay, if you're watching, Jason Declue, we're just hanging out until you're ready. So, yeah, I did a 64 Biscayne for my first car. And yeah, 56 would even be better. And that's something, Dobson, you make a comment, you'd still be playing all kinds of music like that. And you're right. The car system, Project X, I want to get all the way around. So it's not just bass and it's not just mids and highs. I honestly think the mids and highs will pull out the drown the bass out in the truck, but with the mid bass, that might add enough true mid bass from 30 hertz up to 120. I think it'll fill in that spot, not make the mids work so hard. Since the box is only tuned from 9 to 29. What's up, Boombox Mike? You ain't late to the party, bro. This is almost more of goofing around and hanging out until the special guest gets here. And yeah, if he don't show, well then I might just drop the link and be like, come on up, whoever. Oh, Mikey put in that work. Slavin. Yeah, we were watching some old videos from the DB drag files from Wayne Harris. And if y'all don't know, That's what that WHE stands for, is Wayne Harris Enterprises. And I guess this is the money shot. Money shot. Money shot. And to think, that little box, these right here, is what makes all our fun. Nice. You know, one of these nights we're gonna have to get you up here, Jay. Shit, Dawson. My moderator that cuts all tension. I love you, bro. And I love that you come and hang out with us crazy ass bass heads just to make sure nobody's breaking my personal rules, and most of us in here. Tomorrow night's out. Sunday I was thinking about doing open mic, but and then do like Monday. So if you wanted to do Monday, Jay, that'd be cool. You know. Because then we could start out the week with you. And heck, if we were doing it for the people I know, I guess if I started the area with you, worked my way over to Aria, and then scooted back down towards that area and worked my way toward down south. I'd love to have a few of my friends from Def Bunch show up and talk to them, give them a Q&A. Okay. Everybody in here, this seemed like a decent time for you guys? Like 7, 8 o'clock ish, or yep. Well, you're the best one in here because you're not competing and everything to make a moderator to be the enforcer. Because you can't say that, oh, you didn't like me because of something I did on the lanes or something. I mean, yeah, you ain't in the lanes. Unless they at the lake. And then they're on your grounds in fair game. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to hit Neil up too. You, Neil, Aria. That'd get a. I think it's funny that you say that just because. We need Nightbot in here so it says not James or something. I don't know. The shitty thing is I was gonna play some music, but I guess last night we smoked the sub. And I almost rather have a Chevy or another Nissan, but I think a Chevy. I almost think doing the Suburban C-pillar build 415s, 16,000 watts. Or a B-pillar fourth order would be kind of crazy. But that's a lot of room and a lot more weight to a vehicle that already gets crap gas mileage. Yeah. Think how long the run to wire would be. It's one thing I like about my little truck build. I was like, oh, probably 30 feet. You didn't need 30 feet of hot gauge, bro. Even doing some double runs and stuff like that, you didn't need to do that. You've got plenty of wire. But heck, for like the bourbon or like a van, if your amps or battery, well, if your battery bank was in the back of the van, the cargo van, which when I owned a Chevy Express, I wanted to do a system in it, but I was looking and noticed that there's a couple spots you could put battery banks underneath the van skin. Yeah, the thing I like about the bourbon the most when it's just a regular bourbon, no system, or at least maybe a long box to where you take out the back seat, take out third row seat. So it's just the front two seats. Put a long box like you almost do a blow through. Have it reversed at the gate. Reinforce that back wall. Like actually build a wall that's kind of curved. So when the port blows the wind out of that box, it actually would go up, help curve it up and up the back glass and shoot it towards the front. But then when you're not playing and you're done driving, if you were just going from show to show to show, you could climb on top of the box and go to sleep. Hey, there's one not decked out towards the claim, bro. Yeah, Jay, there's a nomad wagon out towards my gold claim walking down the trail that's just, yeah, it's seen better days. It's probably been out there since 1965, maybe 1970. So, oh heck, I think I'm gonna go like this. Can't believe the cat's KO'd. I think I showed you pictures of it, didn't I, Dobson? Jay, this thing makes rusted look perfect. It's got no engine, no. Well, it might have the front grille, but I think it's mixed in with the hood and everything else. It looked like they hooked a cable just around the engine and transmission and pulled it out. Maybe got part of the front driver's side frame, unless that's what hit the tree and got ripped off. I just, yeah, it's it's pretty bad, man. Oh, and then it's got bullet holes and everything else in it, and yeah. So I think I'm gonna just go like this and say, yeah. What's up, Ashley? Oh, damn, girl. Yeah, Boombox Mike's in here at work too. Not much. Just hanging out, bullshitting, goofing off. And Ashley, that's my buddy Jay. Well, Jason. Not too many friends named Jason, but whatever. I think we'll go like this. Oh. Sorry, guys. Be busy with family tomorrow. There. Gotta worky work. Sorry if somebody's jumping on the panel. I was gonna go like this real quick. All right. No, because that's even the funnier part. I think Ashley's got it right. I'll call you Jay, and I'll call him Jason, because both your initials are the damn same. All right.
Моя дикая, дикая, дикая Кассандра. Моя дикая, дикая Кассандра. Твоя кричит ночами как типа, разрушив опять строит мосты. Но если не ты, кто меня спасет? Улетает дым, она знает толк. Позволь раствориться в объятиях. Ты теперь ближе, слышишь?
Mime Basove Kat.
Это послание свыше.
Boskot.
Представь в роли и
Boskot.
проведу с тобой.
What's up, James?
This powerful $99 drone is now available in the US. This is an extremely...
We were watching my cat just chilling in the truck. And I guess this does get to go. I get to edit it. Actually, nice spell, right? Whatever. I'll just have to redo it on the way out. So how you been, James? Like this. Oh. I think I've got a playlist just of him. Oh, it's 2 of the videos. All right. And yeah, this is really where I came up with the name for what I wanted to call the shop and call the team, is because, as you can see, there's the cat just chilling.
Против тебя один слаб, родная, твои руки шалят, руки шалят. Против тебя один слаб, мои дни, это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, я силен с тобой тысячи крат. Но против тебя слаб, одни это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, родная, твои руки шалят. Против тебя один слаб, мои дни, это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, я силен с тобой тысячи крат. Но против тебя слаб, Ну-ка погоди, не стану душить тебе, что ты мой скотина, об этом тут прочитала. Такой машубиз, давай стану таким, сладкий озверим, моя телетип, телетим, и я не победим, как я собой рядом тисну, поджигаю голову, словно не спин, хочу намерен. Я прохал тебя, тип, ты незаурядный тип, увожу твои нападки, ты не вызываешь тип, чтобы тебя влюбить, мне не понадобился джек, планчик, ты безумный огонь, нас ты не горим, ты моя частица.
I didn't want to disturb him. He was so peaceful.
Небо мерцает, восприятие границ, голоден тобой, доставщик пиццы, не дозвонился. Одни это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, родная, твои руки шалят. Против тебя один слаб, мои дни, это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, я силен с тобой тысячи крат. Но против тебя слаб, одни это дикий расклад. Против тебя один слаб, родная, твои руки шалят. Одни это дикий расклад.
All right. What's your channel, Jay? What's up, Road Warrior? Let's see if I can do that. Ow. Oh, my neck is screwed up. Cancel. Oh, that's why. You're not going to copyright strike me or nothing, right, bruh? Which video, Jay? Yeah, yeah. I found it. I found the channel. Thank you for dropping in the link. You missed it earlier, brother. I did a 13 for you. Okay. Let's see. Pin message at the top. All right. Hopefully Sunday will work. So which video, Jay, for the dog? Oh, I think I found it. I think I might have found it. If not, whatever. Whoa. Hey now, wait a sec, man. Don't swallow me whole. We're gonna watch this one. Yeah, James. It all depends on where you want to be on it, but we enjoy the fact that everybody's able to listen to all their music and enjoy each other's camaraderie, you know. It's just like, I mean, there's, I wish I could show a video, but actually, I got something for you, James. I got something. I just remembered that our other buddy, James, was over at Fat Farm, a place in Stereo Show. Uh, Jay, if you can help me out, do you remember where that show is? Like, uh, is it in Kentucky or something like that, or is it a little further south or something? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Stupid thing. No, that's not what I was doing, bruh. That is not what I was doing, Mr. Computer. Let's see. Bear with me, you guys. Let's see. Wow. Okay, if that's... That wasn't it. Sorry, guys. Trying to find a video. Man, it's so crazy to watch some of these videos and see people that I haven't seen for a while. Okay. Well, nope. Yeah, well, I guess I'll just look it up and see if I can get. All right, well, hopefully JP won't mess with me. All right, James, you ready to see some crazy stuff? This is when you know. Ah, go away. No, we don't want you. This when you know it gets real.
Freeze. 35, 135. Look at that, 135 and holding. 35-2 with JP's hand. JP's hands were 210. Yes. 135-3 with Jason's hand. 135-3.
Rolling out. Pump it down your block, knock your bitches off the walls. So I'm punch, we ride back and bitches out the mall on the giant high. Just like Gucci Mane, I'm riding giant fly. You should see they head turn when I ride flying by.
Getting ready to get queued up. Oh, you don't need this. Yeah, you don't need it. If it fits, you guys are good with it sitting. Oh, nice. Keep the window open now. Did you guys need the disc for media or something? You got everything? All right. See, now for you guys who have little children out there and you want to keep your kids off of drugs, give them a habit. They won't have any money for drugs. Just saying. We call this a hobby. We call it a sport. It ain't nothing but a good time. Family fun right here. Look at this. Father, son packing it in. Brother over here manning multiple teleportation devices. Telecommunication device.
You have that speak on your phone? 50 to 60, yeah. $300 for that and $2,000 for this, way too expensive. But today I'm going to show you guys how to get all this stuff for a lot cheaper. Okay.
You all good to go?
right, we at Fat Farm. Boom Daddy's turning his shit around. Took forever, boy. It's out in the middle of nowhere, dog. So, see, we got all kinds of shit here. See, somebody had something really cool over here. Look at that. You we gotta find.
And I know I can show you this, James. So this would be cool. I think. Oh, heck. I think he's walking right past some of them right there. So I'll just let it play. Screw it.
See what's up. Y'all check out these cool little cars here. S18 got the Neo subs in it, boy. Hell yeah. Check out this one.
Those are
Crossfire.
awesome.
That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Hell yeah.
Y'all ain't making them way up here that good.
Hey, I just bought another sundown sticker, y'all. Drag it upside down. Green one. I'm put that one on the 4th order. So we're getting ready to get some demos here soon. I got to get the mic on the camera though. That new mic up in spot. I know. I'm feeling some of it. Check it out, guys.
This is my buddy James here. That's the way it does on the meter here.
Go.
Sit back and relax. We're about to get rustified.
Future. I told you. Now here it is, Cromwell's about to set it out. That damn fool from the school of the own. Plus I drink go, and leave blood pools when I roll. So jackers, better be aware of a nigga with that jet. I see you from my review means I'm giving you from the back. By the time you reach my door, I'm about to reach you with my tech. You should have had a bulletproof.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that fur on Richie's ride. That's cool. I like that kind of stuff. And his setup that's loud, but it's clean. I mean, everything I've heard from it without being in front of it, it sounds like everything's like equal or appropriate to where nothing's drowning anything out. And what's funny is in James's car right here, which we're looking at, the Slappin' Saturn, that's pre-wall, pre-roof and everything, because you watch videos of him now and it's all sealed up. The whole roof got sealed up so the sun visor or the sunroof won't. It's there, but it doesn't work. And there's a brace between the roof to the floor. but work our way over to the little kids competition.
Where's my?
You only get a 30-second run.
Oh, I didn't know.
I told you to do over a mid 40, didn't I? 47. That's good, man.
All right. Cool.
I mean, if you want to do a second run, you can do a second run.
No.
Sure.
Yeah.
Official qualifying scores.
Good?
Lane 1.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
James
sir.
Ford. Modified.
It's on the 147. Great.
147.10 dB.
She got it. Oh, shit. Nice. This yours?
Something that can make you do
I
right.
love them rims.
Make you do right.
Oh, yeah. Check it out. Oh. What you got in here?
2-star DDX.
15s, 18s, 212s.
Yeah, I done broke the box though.
Oh, you done broke the box?
Love and happiness.
What's up? Hell yeah. Space Junkie 2020. Subscribe. Hit that like button now. Now. They're doing like a beat off. You know, bass off, whatever. Beat off. All right. I missed a lot of good stuff because I was messing with this damn phone. But I hit 147.10. 147.10 at 29 hertz. I don't know my peak. I got to do some sweeps, y'all. So.
As I call it, he hates this word tinny, but you hear just how loud it was. It just had that alarm. That's what we're wanting. This is what we're wanting to get back to what it was supposed to be. Not SQ. It's supposed to be balls to the wall, enjoying yourself, shaking your rump. I've already talked about it.
Yeah.
Which I
That's
can
what's up.
actually show a lot of people.
Check out my
that
new
do
hat, y'all.
this.
I got it. What? See? Why so serious? Anyway, I got that hat and I got a couple shirts. I'll show you guys before I post the video up. Anyway, let me turn the camera around. And now I'm gonna show you before I post the video up. Anyway, let me turn the camera around. And now I'm gonna show you. This is where the meter at. Oh. Here's the little kids, y'all. Hell yeah. Woohoo. All right, here's the other one, guys.
If all of the kings had their queens on the throne, we would pop champagne and raise a toast to all of the queens who are fighting alone. Baby, you're not dancing wanna, but you get in my mind. Think it's funny, but honey, you run the show on your own. I can feel my body shake. There's only so much I can take. I'll show you how a real queen behaves. No damsel in distress, don't need to save me. Once I stop breathing fire, you can't take me. And you might think I'm weak, but that is so hard. But if I had one, it'd be bigger than yours. All the kings had their queens on the throne. We would pop champagne.
Woo! Hell yeah. All right, sorry about the quality of the streams. I'm gonna get that straightened out. But check out this, guys. This dude's stuff. His name's Richie.
So yeah. What do you think of that, James? Midnight, how are you, brother? Thanks for coming in. Right, Jay? Yeah, some of the systems, that's something that's really hard to do sometimes. And I think doing something like that with your kid, I think would be better than just letting your kid sit and play video games. That's good to hear, Midnight. Because I think if Pops would have done something like that, since he did like music and stuff, I think we could have had a really tight relationship and, gone and done some competitions, stuff like that. I think he would have probably liked it in a way and seen that, it's not the same as some of these guys just running around with down the street with their music cranked up at 2-3 in the morning. Just, yeah. So, and then there's, I wonder if Hayden's still in here. Oh, well. Then we got videos like my buddy who takes it to a whole new level, kind of, for at least frequency wise. And let's see. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for the flower pot. I must have missed it. Yeah, putting flower pot at 18 hertz. Just a little bit of 18. There it is. That's easier. Hey, you knock it off. Don't you play.
And done. Oh, that looks nice.
Another day. It's gonna be fun. Outside's a little wet. I'll get a call. You know what? I'm gonna give him a call. So damn loud.
And who the hell is this? Ignore. Ain't got time for his ass.
Must be busy.
Wanna try to float something crazy.
1 hour later.
Oh my god.
Do it! Do it!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Come on! That's my shit, youngster.
Yeah, boy. MJ Sr. You know, I really love you guys. You guys are the real MVPs. Hayden Price, he's around here. I don't know. But I'm just doing this for him because I know he loves me. Even though he shows me a little bit of tough love. Be honest with you, if he catches me out here, he's gonna beat my butt. So you guys keep liking, subscribing, and sharing these videos. We could hey Hayden, I'm just talking to the viewers, you know, just putting you out there. Yeah.
You want me to beat your ass or something? Get the hell up out of here, boy.
All right. I'm leaving. You have a nice day, man. Whoa! Missed the one.
You lucky little bitch.
You guys enjoy the show.
Later.
Hey, man, I got a question for you. You got 18 hertz? Daddy got 18 hertz?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got 18 hertz?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
You sure?
Emotional, damn it.
I want y'all to take a step into my world. Tell you, I got a problem. Hey.
Surprise.
Hey, man. Hey, you got 18 hertz for me? 18 what? 18 hertz? 18 hertz? I can do about 23, 24.
Till I die, till I die, till I die. On the east side, till I die, till I die, till I die. Moving up both doors till I die, till I die. In the hood, I'm good till I die. COE till I die. Oh, putting on.
So what'd y'all think of that? Yeah, Hayden's a entertainer and his ride's a beast. What's up? Not much. played one of your videos earlier, James. And just running through some videos. Just sharing stuff out. Think I'm entertaining everybody. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh. Darn. I was going to say, I just found a video where dude's got like a something bigger than 32. Let's see. So how was work today, James? Now we got two Jameses in here. So, yeah, James Winston. We'll see what you think about this. And James Ford, how was your day, bro? And glad to see you in here, brother. And we're going to share some Alfred audio. 232s in an Escalade.
Out of the doorway at midnight, we got the moonshine street light. Step into another night, illuminate it cause we feel right. 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 I'm calling everything. 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 I'm calling. When I get this feeling, I get a rush in my head. I get a rush in my head. I get a rush in my head. sunshine street light. Step into another night. Illuminate it 'cause we feel right. When I get this feeling, I get a rush in my head. 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 Every day, I'm gone every day. 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 I'm gone.
Introducing White Claw Surf.
So the ticket is 232s and an Escalade. Let's see. Go like this. 'Cause I want to say that one's done.
Play the Lolo, dude. Play the Lolo.
Okay. So yeah, this will work. I'm gonna watch JP get hit with 232s. Not the right setup, but we'll see.
That was a whole jacket. That was legit, like 2 jackets floating. About to get a demo of the Alpha X. This is Adam Duke's new build. All right, let's go check it out. It's in a Suburban. It's got 232s in here. Let's check out his offering. Got 4 alternators. Real good. And as you can see, coming in here, there's some beautiful door panels, looking real nice, all def fonts. Looks like it has 2 8s and 3 2 8s and 4 6.5s, and then 4 tweeters per door. And if you look back here, this is where the business happens. This is 2 32-inch Def Bonds Dios. These things are huge, as you can see. About to get a demo of it. See what it'll do. Need the desk?
Yeah, I'll probably need it.
All right, here with Adam Dukes. He's going to tell us who he is and what he has, even though I just told you who he is.
Hey, what's going on? I'm Adam Dukes. 2001 Chevy Suburban, 2 Def Bonds, 32-inch subs on 4 Def Bonds, 12Ks, 48 banks and caps.
Nice. What you and for the mids? What's
It's got 2 MX80s and 4 M65s and 4 T35s per door on 180 by 4 per side.
And then you have 4 alternators.
Yeah,
and
US alternators, 3 390s, and 1 250 for stock side.
Nice. All right, let's see what it'll do, man. The 232 is looking massive back there.
I just want to.
Play the Lolo, dude. Play the Lolo.
Fly straight by. 2009 the takeover. ATM Slim. NJ Dream Studio. Shout out my niggas like that Reed. E1. It's your boy Lil Young. Fucking World G.
That was a whole jacket. That was legit, like 2 jackets floating. Not some t-shirt or bag. That was 2 jackets floating. Both windows down, 2 jackets floating.
Yeah, that's. Oh shit. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Seeing oh shit. Well, sorry memes, I ruined your box, bro. Whoops. I'll be right back. That was a lot more coffee that I just dumped than I thought I did. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. That part of the floor is coffee clean. Nice. Let's see if we got that. It's close enough, I guess. Yeah, that's about right. Whatever. So I think the chat's pinned at the top, or the panel's pinned at the top if anybody wants to join me up here. Yeah. You can join me. We ain't doing no Q&A tonight. Some stuff came up with our guest, which shit happens. Life's first. So you got questions you want to ask, anything like that? You know, come on up. If there's things you guys want to see me talk about on the channel, wiring, and I don't mean like what wire is better, because they all have their purposes, but I do believe that if you're going to spend the money to do a system, at least buy real OFC, not CCA, even though I know it works. And the hardest part of all of it is they never tell you that it's CCA. Except some, and I shouldn't say that. Some companies will tell you it's CCA, which stands for copper coated aluminum, and OFC is oxygen free copper. There is a big difference. And then you can get into strand count and stuff like that. But I think if you're selling CCA, you should let people know, hey, it's CCA versus yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch one of the Fat Farm videos. The dude with the little blazer and the crescendo. I want to say it was crescendo amps and resilient sound subs or whatever. But for being a higher frequency, that shit hits. I think budget bass head, Jerry ain't loud. I'd like to see Wayne Harris on here as a bass head. Yeah. There's a list. I just got to get to asking. And some people I can ask, and it's like, I'm not, you know. Heck, James, or Bass Junkie, if I was in your shoes, I'd almost want to go, unless you've already gone and had it metered with 1.6K in both those 15s, the ones you have, versus have you metered it with the subs you've got and the 8K, especially at Fat Farm, since it's kind of like a local show, it seems like, for you, versus going to Slam, and see what the differences are. Yeah. But I'm talking just the cables, not even going to the voice coil yet. But, you know, if you're going to buy 1/0, and I know I've seen people, even one of the local guys, could afford CCA. So he did like 14 runs of power and 14 runs of ground, you know, when you could have done it with less, I think. But then that's just me. But what I do know is, if you're running 6 amplifiers and I love that. But yeah. I was saying is, okay, you have 2 runs coming off your alternator of aught gauge. So that tells me that you can run off of those, you could run up to 8 4-gauge cables. Because if you run more than 8 4-gauge cables, you're pulling too much power off of those 2 aught gauge cables. Like for a beginner system, you don't have a battery in the back, and you finally get 4 gauge, you're running it off your front battery to the back where your amps are, using distro blocks, and up at the top, Jay, is a comment to StreamYard. If you hit it, it'll pull you up onto a panel. Hell. Dabo, what you doing right now? I know you could explain this shit a lot easier than I could. but it's tap that comment, it pulls you up, asks you if you want to join a chat or you're entering a chat, then you type in your name and everything, I think, and then your mic and camera will be working. You'll hit enter chat. It'll pop you up in the screen down here for me to see, and then I add you to chat and you'll pop up on screen next to me. There, I think that's it. Aha. And Jay's phone is like my phone, maybe? You there, Jay? Aha. Your phone's better than mine is. Yo, Jay. You hear me, bro? Oh, shit. Damn it. Damn. Device is not connected. Come on. What's up, Jay?
How's it going, brother?
All right. Good, man. Yeah, see, another thing about this thing is if the last 4 people that commented, if we wanted to all jump on panel and in this thing, we could end the stream, but the 4 of us could all still talk between each other.
Oh, that's kind of cool, though.
Yeah. And you can get up to 10 people in here.
That's actually cool, though.
It gets a little hectic, but whatever.
I understand that.
See, and like you're saying, Bass Junkie, if you're running, but I'm saying like a beginner system, if you're doing just like you've got the 4 gauge running to the back, goes to a distribution block. If you hook up more than 2 8 gauge cables, you are overdrawing power on that one 4 gauge. So like if you took 2 8 gauge cables and hooked one into some AB 4 channel that could barely take an 8 gauge, and then put like another 4 gauge cable instead of running 2 8s over to an amp, it's going to cause some serious issues, versus running the 2 runs of power and the 2 runs of ground, back there, because you need the 2 4 gauges or run a 2 gauge or run an aught gauge so you can run 4 4 gauges off there. It seems like people don't think. That's one of the problems I've seen from a lot of systems that people have done, is they don't think about their power. And if you're running 2 aught gauges, maybe run only 6 4 gauges off that, or something. What do you think, Jay?
Man, I think you hit it right on the head with that one, though. Because I see it all the time, too. And, that's one of the things that pisses me off. Especially as an older bass junkie or, bass head, whatever you want to call us.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, even back in the day, we were doing that and learning the hard way. And it doesn't seem like it's changing now.
No, it almost seems worse.
It really kind of does. I've seen kids, and I'm going to say kids, young guys getting into the hobby. They're buying they see videos on YouTube, TikTok, whatever, and they're these gargantuan systems, and they don't realize how much power that takes. And say, okay, I'm going to go out and I'm going to buy a 12K amp, but I'm not going to add enough wire to it. I'm not going to sit here and add more batteries or change my alternator. I mean, there's so much stuff that we have to do to be safe with it and to make it perform the way it needs to be. And a lot of people don't get that.
Yeah. I've noticed that even depending on, because I've heard it before, my stock vehicle, my stock alt is I'm going to use my truck, for example. I think the thing is 60 or maybe 90 amps. That's it on that little hard body pickup truck. So you've got to do the old Chevy one wire is an easy exchange out. So you can get up to about 150 amps. But then after that, you've got to figure out how you're going to get more under the hood. Plus, are 3 alternators going to drag 350 amp alternators going to drag your engine down harder than a 320 amp?
Exactly. Everything has its purpose, and everything has to work with each other, and that's what I try to tell people. I mean, it's not one thing that comes with the system. It's everything, and it's everything working together.
Yeah. And I had a hard time with a brand over their alternator, and they keep telling me it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And I was like, bro, how is it not going to work? If the only thing on the whole engine is to pull your alternator, it should work just fine. And they want to disagree, but then I got a hold of another guy, and he goes, dude, I'll make you an alternator that'll run. I could get you up to 500 amps on that motor with that belt. And it's like, downfall overseas.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another thing that I'm having problems with now. Now, back in the day, if you wanted good stuff, you had to pick up the magazine, or you had to drive God knows how many miles to find a decent shop.
Yeah.
But now it's finding the stuff that we actually like in the States.
Yeah.
There's a brand I really want to try, but it's a Russian brand. I'm not gonna, that's too far to wait,
Which brand?
Should we say a brand?
We can. We're not bashing
I think if I'm not mistaken, I think it was called Vibe. They had the Black Death subs that I wanted, and I wanted them bad when I started doing this build.
Okay.
But the cost of the shipping and everything else, and the fact that I had to wait God knows how long to have the shipping done, it just wasn't worth it for me.
See, and another thing that Downriver what I really wanted to do was bring in more systems from overseas, and I wanted to do a lot of the stereos. Like, I was talking to a guy from Edge and a guy from Def Bonce, and well, several people from Def Bonce, but even other brands. But then I was talking to my one main friend that told me, hey, he goes, some of these guys aren't going to want to deal with you because you are, you want to deal. I said, dude, I see them in the shops all over the place over there. So the companies I want should be able to handle each other being over here in one shop, and then if they get big because of it, then they should branch off and make their own. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to step on the toes of, now it's more I don't want to step on the toes, who I'm using their products and the people that have been good to me and stuff, So even though I know other people will come along, and be like, yo, I could do this, I could do that. Nah, bro, I'm sorry.
Right?
I'm old, and I'm so old that I'm almost like an old dog set in my ways.
I think we've all passed that at some point, I'm at the point now. I mean, I see so many different brands and different things that people are doing, and fuck, I've been doing this for so long. I'm setting my ways with the way I'm doing it, or the brands that I use. So,
yeah. Yeah, but to try and get a hold of, like, Iragi, to get a hold of him for me, bro, would be like, that's pulling some teeth.
Right?
And a lot of these guys, because I mean, even, and I hate saying this, but there is an alternator company that is so close to me, I should be able to throw, well, theoretic, or that word, we'll call it hypothetically. I should be able to throw shit at him almost from my house to his, but I went online. The only thing I didn't do is actually roll in to where he would know that, yeah, I'm actually local. But at the same time, I do know some people that work on specifically on my trucks, to where it's like I have one guy I've been talking to back and forth about making a custom bracket for a second alternator.
Right.
Since no AC, but the pulley's there on the engine. So it's like, okay, we find me an electric power steering pump.
Yeah, it's like with mine, it was so hard to find an alternator for it. I knew what I wanted. I knew what brand I wanted, but the problem was I wasn't going to spend what they wanted for it. You know what I mean? And I think that's another big problem with it as well.
Yeah. Well, I finally went with a little bit of, with one person backing me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the comment real quick of what James.
I can't see the comments. I'm just on my phone. I didn't set my computer up or nothing.
There, can you read? If I post the comments like this, can you see them?
Let me see. Yeah, I'll have to hold my phone up a little closer. It's old folks.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm on my laptop like this close.
Right? Well, it wouldn't be so bad if, like it wasn't my phone and the letters weren't so damn small.
Yeah. Well, I still am looking at this kind of going, bro.
Right? Got to do
this one works. I need to be this far back.
Yeah, well, I get that grandpa squint. If I can't see nothing, I do this, And And it doesn't, it doesn't feel like in my mind, I'm not as old as I feel. Yeah, or I'm not as, you know what I mean? I'm kind of tongue tied on it.
Yeah. Well, if it wasn't for three brands or three big companies holding down some equipment, and the only thing I need is one piece of equipment, and I haven't spent the money yet because I'm waiting for the tax return check, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yes, tax returns is buying my aught gauge cable. And I'm buying said aught gauge cable, and I'm buying said distro blocks and stuff like that. The only thing I'm thinking about doing different is because with the truck, I can do whatever the hell I want to, whatever brand I want to, because that's more. If I would have had the Downriver Sound team Bass Cat or TBK, because I don't think that's been done, but I've seen some TBCs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of like, all right, I want something different. Well, the Russian word for cat, especially a male cat, is KOT.
Okay.
So it's like, okay. And when you see like Mime Basove cat, and then you'll see right below it, Meow baseline cat, is because that's the direct translation for it.
Oh, okay.
And Pride's crazy, bro. I've seen some Pride builds that are just absolutely insane.
Oh, I know.
But then I've seen the same with Def Bonts, but with both of them, it's kind of hard. It'd be hard to have them both in a shop because that's kind of a reference towards Pride in a way.
Yeah.
Because of the bananas, but that also goes with that hat that cat's wearing.
Okay.
There, they started it as a joke, and over there in Russia at Loud Sound, and they were saying Ando needs bananas instead of the guns and stuff from Low Bass Brothers, which, dude, that guy can build some amazing little cars. He had a Nissan Sentra, a newer one, and I saw it and I was like, bro, that's a Sentra. That's something I can get. Who did your alternator? And he kind of laughed, because it's like, and finally I asked in Russian, I was like, yo, who got your alternator? And he told me. And so it was like, okay, cool. So I looked for that guy, found AZ13. Dude said he'll make me anything. Of course, now with, like James said, because of the war, people are tearing away from that stuff.
Well, I mean, in my honest opinion, whether we're at war with them or not, I mean, to me, that's besides the point.
Yeah.
If I absolutely want or need something somebody over in Russia has, don't think I'm not going to order it. If we can't get it here, then we have no choice.
Yeah, well, with that one, they're saying that they don't want any shipping whatsoever with it. So it's like whatever you've got in stock is what you've got in stock. And it's like, that shouldn't be, to me, that's shame on people, I don't know. I think it's dumb. Let bass heads be bass heads, music be music, and follow suit.
Exactly. I mean, There's too much hate in the world to bring it into your hobbies and shit. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah.
I've seen it in so many groups on Facebook and different forums on throughout the internet. There's too much bashing going on, and sadly, and I really hate saying this, a lot of it's the younger generation coming up, in the bass head world that's starting to bash.
Yeah.
You need to hang him in a port.
Oh, dude. It's funny that you say that because this is one of this isn't my cat's hat, but my cat's hat's sitting over there with mine. But yeah, that's how they come.
Oh, yeah.
And what was cool is to see something like that and to see videos, like we all know over here, you'll see dogs, a lot of shop dogs. You go to these muscle car shops and everything, everybody's got a dog, whether it's the guard dog or just the local shop dog that's just homey to everybody and wants to see what's going on,
Right?
Overseas, it's cats.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It's for real, and that's why I kind of laugh because there's even proof, that there's cats, bro. They even have cat dolls, stuffed cat dolls and stuff, And I thought that was hella cool because, like I said, with Team Base Cat, even in Sweden, there's some shops with cats. There's a couple shops over in the UK that have cats and stuff. And I don't see it as a bad thing. I give JP anytime he shows Flex, his cat, it's like, yep, there's Base Cat.
Right?
Mine.
Yeah, I was watching a video years earlier and my wife was getting ready for work and your cat was laying up on your box. And she's like, oh, that poor kitty. I was like, that kitty's just like our dogs. That kitty's jamming.
That's where he likes to sleep. I've got pictures around. That's why it's kind of funny. One of my friends said I needed to paint the truck like a cat.
Right.
Because the day I brought that thing home, he was like, yo, what's this? I let him in there and I was like, oh man, I just hope he don't spray. He didn't spray. He took over the driver's seat and it was like, oh, this is your truck? I tried to move him. He tried to bite me and stuff. And it's like, okay, it's your seat. Whatever, dude. Stay there and chill, I'll work around you. He didn't care, dude. I'd take the seat out to do some welding like this video where it shows the cracks in the hump and the 308 holes in the floor and stuff that I had to weld up.
Oh, dude, come on. You couldn't use cheater holes?
No. I welded those all up. He was right there the whole time sitting in his driver's seat, and I kind of laughed because it's like, all right, dude, that's your truck. And I built that big box and he crawled up there and went to sleep and is like, I'm here. I'm sleeping. Do whatever. You want to play music, go for it.
Last year when I got through with those two Hawk builds, my pig come out here and jumped in the back seat, didn't even know he was back there. Started tuning, looked up, that dog's just sitting there bobbing his head. Not a problem. I don't know how in the hell he could stand it being close to that port like he was.
Dude.
Getting a little loud here. It's starting to rain again.
Damn, I could hear that.
I
What I
got a
was,
tin roof on the top of my garage, and so it's pretty noisy during the rain.
yeah, whatever. It sounds good
Well,
though too.
I'd be happy if it was more snow, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. There'd be 90 people cussing you right now for saying that.
Oh, probably. I'm telling you right now, next meet I go to, I'm probably going to end up in a trunk demo. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of weird like that. I love the winter. I love the snow. I think that's why I live in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Snow's like 10 months out of the year here.
Yeah. That's sick, James.
What was his comment?
It says you could name your vehicle Catastrophic.
That's actually not a bad name.
Yeah. Especially since the tuning's going to be so damn low.
What are you tuning to again? I know you said.
I'm running a parallel, even though you really shouldn't do this, but because it takes up so much space, but I'm running a 6th order parallel bandpass, and one port is going to be tuned to 32 and the other port is going to be tuned to 9 hertz.
Oh, wow.
So what's looking at is if everything's correct, then it'll be just the box alone will be doing a 125 at 16 hertz. And then it drops on its face from 21 to 24. But if that's because I've got the other port tuned so high.
Yeah.
But the downfall is if I play that high, the other port's going to suffer. So I'm really cutting my frequency range down really narrow, but at the same time, I'll be right below resonant frequency of the vehicle. And I don't really want to play because it's somewhere between 21 and like 24.
Yeah.
Of those Nissans. And that's why I made the comment in the group tonight on Bass Junkie 2020 on Facebook. I made the comment looking for somebody with a Nissan Pathfinder, D21 style, the 90s.
Yeah.
Because so many people say they're so hard to down tune. Well, or they're so hard to tune because I'm playing at 35 hertz, but I'm only doing 120 decibels.
Yeah.
Well, that's because you're like 10 to 15 hertz above your resonant frequency of your vehicle.
Well, yeah. That's another thing. And a lot of people kind of overlook that is tuning your car. It's not just your subs and your box. You got to tune that car too.
Yeah.
And it can get complicated. I can understand that, And I think a lot of us that try to stay in the street, the problem with trying to tune a car in the street is there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Well, that's when a cheat would be to tune your system to your car's frequency.
Exactly. I love the lows like most people. My new build, I think the low side, and if Boombox is in, he can probably help me with this because he helped me design the box. I think it's around about 35, 36 hertz. which is about perfect for my 03 Malibu, because 35 to about 37 hertz is resonant frequency of the car.
Okay.
So, you know, everything is tuned to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why some vehicles play better with one window open.
Mhm.
Some play better with one door open. Some play better with both windows open. Yeah. Or even if you build your system for completely sealed, let's say,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden you have to do a run on the meter and it's one door open. If you go to full tilt, you're gonna smoke something because
Exactly.
there's all that extra air, you know. And for me, it kind of scared me, but I noticed with the truck sealed, I can play 60. I think I could play on the old system 60 still and open a door, but I'd be really kind of scared to just because.
Yeah.
But at 50 and 55, I realized I can have the window down and be playing around the 20s, and it'll just roll that window.
Mm-hmm.
But then if I play higher, it almost seems like, you know, I got to turn it down lower because of the movement of the sub in the box.
Well, yeah. Once you pop the cork on a sealed system, everything changes. I mean, everything, and it's the same way, even with a portage system. Okay, you seal up, it changes.
Mm-hmm.
But you could take that all the way back, let's say, to a car build. You want to stay in the trunk or whatever. There's so much tuning options when you stay in a trunk, unless you do like a blow through, or you know, where your seats are down, or you do a blow through coming up, or you port up coming through the rear deck.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep your port inside the trunk, you can tune with your windows, and it helps. Yeah. And it completely changes when you do, say, like what I'm doing, a fourth order blow through.
Yeah.
That tuning option for the trunk pretty much just went out the window. So for me to get the loudest at my peak range, I'm going to have to tune with my windows. Or my door, you know, keeping a door open. Like the last build, I could roll both my windows down, my front windows down, and float a bag, no problem. And it was fairly loud. But if I sealed it up, played for a little while, killed it, and then opened up the back doors and then replayed it, you could barely sit in it. You know, now I was playing at a higher hertz, you know, opening the back doors. I think it was like around like 42 at peak.
Okay.
And at that higher of a frequency range, at that volume, it just hurt my ears, you know.
Yeah.
And I know Hayden's over there probably cussing at me for going above 18 hertz. But, buddy, some of us just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, well, he's got a new one for everybody this year. And I feel sorry, but like I told him, I did that earlier on this video. You should have been here.
Right? Yeah, I started watching when you came on live, so
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to apologize, buddy. I've missed every live except for this one. I've caught up on them, but you know,
it's all good. I enjoy everybody coming in and participating, and I want more people to come in and understand that, when we're having chats with the guest on or something like that, if James wanted to come up right now and stop typing, or Hayden wanted to come up right now, bro, there's room,
Yeah,
And I think if the community really gets to see that there's things like this that are not in the whole rah, 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 rah,
exactly.
Honestly,
I think that's my biggest pet peeve with the whole thing now is all the back and forth bickering or bashing on each other. There isn't any point. It's music. It's loud. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, there's even okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
I prefer, like we were talking about, I prefer to tune higher. No big problem with that. I just like to be extremely fucking loud. But there's people in this chat right now that like lows. You're building a low system. Now, that's not my cup of tea, but hey, if you like it, that's all that matters.
Yep.
There's no point in going back and forth. Now, it's the same thing with brand bashing. There are certain brands I just will not use. Personal experience behind them. But that doesn't mean that, this fella over here can't use it. If he likes it, then let him use it,
Yep. Yeah, it's just like one of my favorites. You go to any shop around here, and I'm not even looking at private shops because I'm not even sure what's going on in the industry with private shops right now and doing installs and everything, because most of them look like they've been closed up for a while.
Yeah.
Lighting looks terrible. So, wow, that really looks like shit, but whatever. So what's the trip is going from Kicker, JL Audio. I don't even think we have a local Fosgate dealer anymore close, and it's like that's not Sundown, that's not Def Bonts, that's not American Bass, that's not Memphis. There is a Memphis dealer up the road, but he's the only dealer in that town, and his prices are pretty extreme. I can find better online, but then you got to deal with what's going to happen if, let's say, FedEx or UPS or the truck that's dropping it from point A to point B doesn't bump something on the road or something like that, and the crate gets damaged. Stuff happens. You thought this little box that was only this big, just because it's 15 by 15 by like 10, oh, I got that box. No, fool, that box is 100 pounds. Now what? Whoops, you just dropped it, and there's a broken aluminum basket in there or something, I mean,
I in fact, when I bought these 315s behind me, FedEx, they all three subs were shipped out at the same time. Now FedEx only delivered 2, which were 3 weeks late anyway. 2 weeks later, they finally bring the third. The guy picks it up, and the whole bottom fell out from underneath it. Now, thankfully, the sub wasn't damaged, anything like that, but that is a risk with ordering. Now, I don't use local shops just because usually they don't carry what I want,
Yeah.
And like you said, with the private shops, yeah, you can go to a private shop and he may be able to order it for you. But then you got to worry about, is that private shop reputable, whatever, or is it somebody trying to make a, get a quick buck,
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, for me, and people are going to laugh at this, and please, Kicker, if you ever watch my videos, I know you guys have, everybody here should know that the Walmart brand Kicker is like third world versus going to the actual Kicker manufacturer dealer. But I could go, if I wanted to bang with some cheap ass Kicker stuff at Walmart, I could go to Walmart and pick up Kicker, Audiobahn, and stuff like that, like Big D Wiz and a bunch of those guys did for their like $150 base off, challenge. We could do some stuff like that, but at the same time,
right?
I'd rather go spend $150 on like one single sub, not locally available.
Yeah.
And so thank God for somebody like Big Jeff's, JP's, which Down for Sound, Showtime Electronics, GP. I know I'm probably forgetting a bunch, but I've seen those guys. I've dealt with those guys. They're all top notch. Ed and EXO are awesome at that shop. That was
Right.
awesome for them and stuff. Big Jeff's been badass. JP's been badass. And the only reason why I went with any of them is because one of them didn't have, everybody at Def wants, of course, they're dope ass, or I wouldn't even be playing with speakers and stuff like I am,
Right.
And they've been hella cool, hooked up an amp, and somehow I still say it got dropped in shipping. And I honestly think that somewhere between my UPS and leaving there's somebody that might be disgruntled. Just maybe, because it just seems like,
Right.
the corners are a little rolled, and I mean, hell, if you do that to an amp box, even no matter how secure it is in there or padded up or anything, dude, electronics like that cannot take hits like that.
No, they can't. I mean, and that's why, even mounting the amps, that's why we mount the amps the way we do.
Yeah, with the rubber pads and everything. And I laugh because
I use the rubber pads a lot, but now I would rather have my amp away from my box, whatever. I just can't with this build, but how that goes. So we use rubber, rubber mounts, or try to cushion that mount as much as we can.
Yeah.
Vibration and shocks aren't good for an amp or for any electronics, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so I showed them that, when I hooked it up, it just poof. As soon as I touched spark to it, and I was like, what the hell? And they're like, do you have any wires, touching or anything like that. I was like, no. Is your electrical strong enough? And I said, well, here's the picture of the electrical, which they were like, oh, okay. You know.
Yeah, you never ask the bass head if he has a good enough electrical.
Well, some of them that might be the problem, but
well, true.
A 6,000 amp bank for, well, actually it's 12,000 amp bank for 160 amp draw. I think you can handle it.
The last time I took my car to the shop, they had, guys like, I told him, I was like, if you have to do anything electrical, let me know now. Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm disconnecting my bank. Oh, well, you don't need to do that. Your battery's going to be fine even if we do electrical. And no, buddy, I popped the trunk. And how the hell, why you got four batteries back here?
Yeah. And I kind of laughed because I was doing, I put everything back in, with the old amp that I was running previously, and then took a video, showing them connecting it up and everything, and said, here we go. Boom. And I let it play. If I wouldn't have played Aaliyah, I would have been able to play the whole video and kept it up on YouTube. And it wasn't out of disrespect or anything like that, but I finally got it back. I just had to figure out, thanks to my moderator in here, the only one I want.
Muscle?
Yeah, the only person I want putting somebody in timeout or anything like that. I've given people wrenches, but that's so they can drop links and stuff.
I'm having pretty bad internet connection, buddy.
Okay.
You're sounding like a robot.
Uh-oh. You want to drop down and try and come back in?
Yeah, let's try that. Like I said, we have a storm coming in, so that's going to mess with it a little bit.
Yeah. And like I said,
let me see if I can. I'll try to come right back in.
Okay. Oh, okay. Remove that. There we go.
Oh, that's a lot better.
Okay. Sweet. But yeah, like I was saying, anybody else that wants to come up.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's
what?
It's doing it again.
Huh. I gotta go, dudes. Gotta work in the morning. But was cool talking with you guys. Good night. Good night, James. Or in your words.
Night, James.
Late. Which I laugh because I really wish James and I would have ran into each other before my last ex, because she kind of broke me from that whole late.
Right.
I'd get off the phone and it'd be like, all right, talk to you. All right, later. Or just late. I fucking hate it.
I think I stopped saying that back in I think it was 1998, 1999. I think I was still in college around that time.
It's easy to roll off the tongue.
Mm-hmm. I like later. Classic.
I do think that with the car, I want to go more towards resonant frequency of the vehicle, which I know is going to be a higher tune, but I really want to be able to go high and low.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure. I know two of the subs out of all the subs I've got, they're going to be, I think, ending up in a fourth order.
Yeah, see,
Whether
and that's kind of why I went with the way, with the build the way I went with. Now, for the genre of music I normally listen to, I can't play it on a fourth. It just doesn't work. But I went with the fourth because I could play that super high or I could play lower,
Yeah.
And if you tune your fourth, your sales side low enough, you should be able to catch your frequency pretty straight on.
Yeah. See, in the fourth orders, they're tricky.
They are.
And even to try and like, I don't know, I've looked at some and I know a master and I haven't even dropped his name tonight, but basically Alfred Customs over in Russia and Garage Stradivari in either place, they know their fourth orders.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at like even like Ivan's truck. Russian Wind. That is the nastiest fourth order that I can think of over here. And I'm not trying to be, well, you're only saying that because, you watch him or whatever and you don't watch everybody else or whatever excuse you want to come up with. No, I just think that's a nasty ass truck.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, there's trucks out there, and they're from all over, just look brutal,
Yeah.
And it, used to, back, well, let's say go back to, middle, late 90s when the bigger builds started hitting. You know what I mean? When, the base shows were going to the smaller towns and whatever. There were certain vehicles even back then that you were kind of intimidated to get up next to, or get a demo out of. And I think that's great now because I'm seeing more and more every time I'm looking, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's like over in Russia, they've got an actual armored car, like what we think of as an armored truck, doing extreme SPL. And it's like, dude.
Well, he didn't have to beef his structure up.
Oh, I still think they did, but
I've always wanted to do a tank.
See, and I think an APC would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Armor, especially one of the old, I think it's the 113s or whatever, like the little, I don't remember if it was the Bradley, but it's the little tracked troop transport,
Yeah.
Just a big old tin can with the door that flaps open on the back.
Exactly. Something like that. I mean, you wouldn't have to worry. I mean, let's be honest. You're not going to have to worry about strengthening the body.
Yeah.
So forget the Popeye arm from laying kill mat for 6 hours on a door,
Yeah.
or spending 2 or 3 grand on foam.
Yeah. Or just the opposite, spending 6 hours laying foam and spending 2 or 3 grand on sound deadener.
Oh, exactly. My last blow through in a pickup, I'm sitting there, stripped the interior out. Ex come out of the house. She's got my bank bill in her hand. Why the hell did you spend this amount over here? I needed foam. You need $1,000 in foam. Yeah. Like, every nook and cranny's got to be sealed, And I think that's why I like the different classes, especially now, because you got guys that don't want to do, like they're structural to it. You know what I mean? Sealing everything up, wood roof, whatever. They want to stay, pretty much as stock as possible, but still want to compete.
And then there's people like me that want more than stock doors, but know that we don't have an extreme without doing like a blow through, whether it be cut a hole in the firewall or basically the bed of the truck and the cab of the truck, or just
they all still bed pits.
or the way I think I would go would be yank the damn window out and put the port right through the window.
And I've actually seen that and have a topper. They did a topper or something on the over the bed, or that would just. I've seen one where they diamond plated it.
Nice.
Now the thing I didn't like about diamond plate, which it's really here or there, because the rest of the cars or the rest of the trucks rattling apart, and so did the diamond plate.
Yeah.
But it was a cool idea. It showed the ingenuity behind it.
Yeah. It's just like I've got an old 6th order that is such a basic design, but it's also so compact, but it looks kind of like a snail shell. And it literally for $115 that old Memphis 15 that didn't take much for cubic feet, it worked great because the smaller side of the ports, or the smaller side of the let's see, that'd be the cone side of the enclosure was smaller but had a longer port, and the magnet side was bigger and had a shorter port on it.
Yeah.
And I've always kind of liked doing that one, whether it's huge, massive area, on the motor side, or massive motor, almost the same equal to a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Both sides of it. But yeah.
I think on mine, we did a 2-to-1. My motors are in my port side, which I think for the way that we designed this, I think it should work out perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to say goodbye to my windshield, but that's what Safe Light's for, right?
Yep. Well, that's what's even neat about the little Nissan truck is I asked dude, I was like, hey, how much are windshields?
Exactly.
And my boy goes, installed, I'll do you for $60. I was like, all right, you might want to order 5 of them.
Yeah. Hey, I need his number. I told the wife when we were deciding to do this build, I said, the first thing I'm doing is I'm setting, I'm setting money aside for a new windshield.
Yeah.
Why do you need a new windshield? Now, she's never been around, big bass, anything like that. And I told her, I said, because I'm pretty sure the first time I go full tilt, I'm breaking that windshield. Just because really everything is set up. And she's never heard of a car breaking a windshield or anything like that. And I told her, I kind of made the joke. I said, I'm gonna call Safe Light and I'm gonna see if they can just open up a tab. Because I'm pretty sure by the time I'm done, I'm gonna go through windshields.
Yeah.
Which, in all honesty, I mean, that's fine. That's why I want to do this.
Yeah.
I like breaking my car. I always have. I think that's one of the best things about being a bass head is breaking something.
See, and you say that, and you must have been reading my thoughts, because I was going to say we're going to throw in a video right here of something that I laugh at, because most people would look at this as a total bad thing. But dude, this is
Are you pulling up the video of the guy ripping a hole in his roof?
No. But if I can find it, well, heck, I'll just look for it like this.
Okay, brother, while you're doing that, I will be right back.
All right.
After this commercial break.
Oh, damn. Hmm. Probably get banned for this, but whatever. This one.
doing hair tricks out there.
Fago dobry, 400 pasjaru na tyle. Teczka za sławę rodu.
That's just being light, you know.
Yeah.
But those little cars, there's one video of one of these cars, and that whole back where it says Lada on there, straight literally rips apart.
Ouch.
You know.
See, that would upset me just a hair. You know, that initial, you know, just that initial shock. But I think after that, I think I might be mildly aroused by that. Let's be honest about it.
Let's see.
You know, like I said, I think that's the goal. You know, well, at least that's my goal anyway. Is it doesn't matter what system I build, whether it's mild or wild. You know,
Yeah.
I want to see what I can break.
It's just like the
T-Mobile believes everyone deserves a fast, affordable, and reliable network.
I have no idea what we're about to watch, but I'm gonna mute me, and
Hey, that's fine by me, brother.
that's a little hatchback. And see, just that right there, that's basically kind of my general idea of what it's going to be like rolling in the truck, because where his cell phone is on that dash is going to be two super tweeters, I think they are, but two basically like bullet style tweeters.
Yeah. The super bullet tweets.
The machete, well, here, just a sec. I'll grab one.
It's probably like my TW120s that I've got.
These little monsters.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are kind of like what I have.
Yeah. They're.
I absolutely love them. I like them because if you want them to whistle, they're going to whistle. If you want them to tink, they're going to tink. It's all depending on what, how you're going to tune them. And
30,
I love mine.
Yeah, 30 to 30 watts RMS to 60 watts max. I'm putting them on a 4-channel that's a 60 watts per channel, 4-channel amp.
Oh, hell yeah. Those will scream at you.
Yeah. And unfortunately, 2 are going to be sitting right there at the dash, pointed, like I said, at each inside ear. And then the ones down on the door panels, because I couldn't do them like how he's got them inlaid.
Yeah.
They're going to be pointed up at this ear.
Ooh. I thought my setup was bad. I have the 4 6.5s across the back dash and 2 of the Super Bullet tweets. And I did the back dash out of wood, knowing how sound waves mimic water.
Yeah.
I know how that thing was going to do. It pushes, it throws that sound up onto that glass, hits that wood, and people don't like my back seat.
Yeah.
My son got in there. He says, "Dad, turn this shit down." Why? He goes, "You're making my ears bleed. Turn it down."
Yeah.
It's really not that loud up here.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I laugh at, because like this build, it's got those doors that you could just at a glance, there's probably, and I'm going to guess, because it came from over there, a secret that I've been holding on to, and that is if you've got a 4-channel amp or a 2-channel amp that is stable at 1 ohm, you know that 4 single voice coil speakers at 4 ohms in series parallel, I think it is 1 ohm.
Yep.
And then if you mix it into a series, you can get it to I think it's like 8.
Yeah, something like that. I use my calculator on those. But yeah, well, I mean, when you're running multiple highs like that, series parallel or parallel series or whatever, that's your friend.
Yeah.
You got to learn what how you're going to be able to do stuff. It's not like the old days where we would take 12 or 15 highs and throw them to a 5-channel or a 4-channel, and bridge the living shit out of it.
Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. And, so you got to learn all that stuff.
And one of my things is I kind of want to do another program kind of like that,
Yeah.
And just so people don't have to look anymore, like one of my favorites is the 12 volt 12-volt wiring wizard, stuff like that,
Yeah.
because he does explain it, but at the same time, I mean, some people don't even know, the single voice coil versus dual voice coil, parallel series. So it would be hard to write down what you're looking for.
There is, in fact, I don't have the website off the top of my head, but there's a really good website that gives you really good diagrams over however many speakers that you want to do, and what ohms you can wire them to. And now the sad part about that is a lot of people don't realize it's out there,
Yeah.
And or you got people that just don't know about that. You know, they don't know how to wire that kind of stuff up. You know, if you got a 4-channel amp, oh well, you can only put 4 channel, or you can only do 4 speakers on it. No, nothing like that. You know, my 4-channel amp, I was running what 10 mids and highs on a 4-channel. Series parallel is your friend. Parallel series is your friend.
Yeah, or just even straight parallel, because parallel,
you know.
Straight parallel's the one where you take the 4 speakers that are single voice coil and drop them from being 4 ohms to drop them down to 1 ohm load for your amp. So if you do have an amp that's 4-channel that can handle a 1 ohm load, do it. It's a lot nicer on your amplifier.
Yeah, it really is. In fact, I'll be running two 4-channels to run on my mids and highs. Because I do play, you know, of course I plan on adding more, but running a third amp on my system, it's going to make life more, a lot easier. Now, if my 4-channel amps were 1 ohm, I would only need 1, you know. or a 5-channel or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, when I started looking for an amp, I was even looking for a huge wattage 4-channel, you know, and before, and no, this is not a paid advertisement or anything, but they came along and were like, hey, we have 4-channel or 2-channel amps that are 1 ohm stable, when they started bringing out these new amplifiers and stuff and some of their old stuff. But the catch is, too, some of it's Class D. And some of us old bass heads are still wanting to do a Class AB for our mids and highs versus trusting a Class D.
I'm guilty.
So am I. The truck.
Of course, I'm the old bass head that still runs an external EQ. You know, I won't own a system without one.
See, it's like me with the crossover. I love crossovers.
I don't run crossovers anymore. I used to. I love the component setups, but I just stopped using them. You know.
No, I'm talking active.
Oh, okay.
Active crossovers, what I should have said.
Okay, I'm sorry.
My bad. But yeah, an active crossover, which is kind of like an EQ. It's more technical in a way, only because some brands still are not onto, hey, this looks like 50. Looks like and is are a huge difference.
Exactly. Well, I mean, you know, when you go to the whole tuning aspect, that's why I love the external EQs. I'm trying to actually find a parametric EQ that I could piggyback off of my 5-channel. Yeah, your head units, they give you so many different tuning abilities. But if you leave them flat and you use your externals, to me personally, old bass head, whatever, it sounds better. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's easier to tune for, you know, in my opinion.
How about my favorite? I found out that running flat on the DD1, my deck does not distort until 61, which is actual max volume.
Yeah.
60, it's not distorting. But if you think about it, Then you watch any of my videos and see how I set my deck up. My base is -6.
I think that's right. Actually, I think I have mine all the way down.
Yeah. You know,
In
my
fact,
base
I
is
think
turned all the way down. And some people are telling me, well, no, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. And it's like, bro, you want me to tune the frequency higher in the box? I can do that to show you why I turn it down.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, I turn my deck down. You know, my EQ is. I think the last time I had it set up, I think I was completely flat or negative flat on everything. And a lot of people have told me, you know, especially in the groups, doing an external equalizer or this isn't going to do anything. It's so much easier to do it through the deck, or it's doing through the decks better. That's all not necessarily true for every deck, you know, because of like what you said, distortion.
yeah, well,
That is nobody ever says it anymore, but you know, you being an old bass head, you'll remember it. Distortion is #1 killer of all audio equipment. You know.
Yeah.
Fuck user error or equipment error or whatever. Distortion will kill your system, and it'll kill it quick, you know.
Yeah, it will. It'll kill it quicker than a lot of other things. I don't know where I put the other head unit, but also all these people are automatically assuming that you ain't rocking something like this old dog that's only got one set of RCA outputs, and there's so many people. I mean, all you have is plus, minus, bass, mid, treble. There's your tuning. So
my deck now that I just picked up a fucking cheap name brand or alt brand flip up because it's all I could find at the time, has bass, treble, mid. That's it for an EQ. Having those external EQ makes a world of difference. Gets me louder, gets me clearer. You know, I'm loud as shit, and you can still hear every word, you know.
Yeah.
Now I know there's a lot of big SPL guys, SQ guys, SQL guys, whatever. You know, again, that's one of the best things about the hobby. You know, you don't have to like everything.
Well, it's kind of like I was saying, the truck build.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think the doors are going to overpower one single 15. It's going to be way too loud.
Yeah.
You know? But at the same time, that's 6 6.5s, and I was just dicking around with 2 coaxials on that deck, wired up to that deck, just using one RCA cable straight to the amp for the old truck build, because I was on a budget build. Let's see the least amount we can build and get some boom and get it to be loud.
You know that's one of the funniest words in the bass head community. Budget build. Because let's be honest, there's really no such thing as a budget build. Because everybody's budget is completely different, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've owned systems that were, you know, a $200 system. I'm sure you have too, you know. And then, you know, and I might consider that budget, or somebody else might consider that budget. And then you might have somebody else that considers $15,000 or $20,000 budget, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I always, you know, my wife's like, well, we need to set a budget. No, we don't. Why?
Yeah.
Because more than likely I'm going to blow right through it, you know. It's not, we got to say it's not the cheapest hobby in the world.
No. And having multiple vehicles, I'm finding, is really not the cheapest way to go. But
Oh, good God, no.
But the truck, like I said, it started as a budget build.
Yeah.
It was going to be 215s on 3K, which I found out was more like 3,200 watts.
Whoops.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Thanks for the extra wattage. And have 8 6.5s, and if Mike's around, he'd tell you how many super tweeters, because he's got them all now. But
yeah, I think one time Mike had like, I think he had like 14 or 16 tweeters in his car.
Yeah, well, I sent him those sound streams.
Yeah. Oh, and he absolutely loves those.
Yeah, those little guys.
Yeah.
And I sent him those. I think I sent him 4 boxes. I think it was going to be 8. 4
Yeah,
on
I think it was something like that.
But
I think we were talking when he actually opened that box up.
Okay. And yeah, I basically was like, I was going to run 8 super tweeters, 1 set of 4 per channel, and then do 4 6.5s per channel, and then the 2 amps for the 215s. But then when I unboxed one of the 15s and put it on the 1,500 watt amp, 1660 is what Big D Wiz rated it at, or Wilston Audio.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, that thing came alive. Once I broke it in, I was like, all right, we broke it in. Now we can actually start playing it.
Mm-hmm.
I played an Upchurch song, and I think it was Ghost or whatever, and I had it in a particle board box. Mistake number 1.
Yeah, I was about to say
500 watt box does not need a supposed 1,300 watt subwoofer into it.
No,
it doesn't work out too well. The first thing to go was the port.
Mm-hmm.
It blew the back port apart, and then it started breaking the actual box where it attached to the baffle, and was breaking the back wall of the port at the same time. And this is all in like 3 minutes. And I'm sitting there going,
we've all been there at some point.
And I'm sitting there just dying laughing, going, oh my God. And I'm standing on the box to look over to get good video of the sub flexing. My bouncer for this channel, Dobson, he's sitting there on video. I think we had it on like we were talking on Messenger or something like that, and he was watching that sub just doing this huge wave, and it's like, holy smokes. And that's when I started thinking about, because we were doing it in, well, since I don't work there no more, we were doing it in my work van. I threw the battery, everything, wired the whole system in, set up like you would.
Give them a free upgrade.
Well, like it's basically setting the battery up like it's a workstation.
Yeah.
And having everything wired in, had it all on a board and everything for the amps and everything, had the sub box in and mounted, strapped down and stuff. It wasn't going nowhere. And cruised out away from the house to check the system, and dude, 215s of that quality into a little Nissan truck would be absolutely just dumb.
Right.
Unless you want to break the tin can.
Exactly.
And after putting all the sound deadener in and welding the ripping the extra cab windows out and welding that all up, and stuff, and doing the body work on it and everything, I don't really want to do it just yet. I kind of want to play with the lows for a while and just do it like that, and then put the car together and see what the attention of Project X gets, because that's just going to be, but I want to find a group that's actually around here on the West Coast that is more almost IMA based versus SPL. Because I want to hear concert quality music versus just brrr.
Exactly. And, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a pure SPL build.
No.
Don't get me wrong. I've been there. Just like there's nothing wrong with a pure sound quality build.
Yeah.
I prefer the SQL builds, loud as fuck, but clear as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You hear it all the time. I hear it all the time. Yeah, I got heard from 3 or 4 blocks away. Okay, yeah, I get heard from 3 miles away.
Yeah.
That's the kind of quality and that's the kind of build that I really like. And going to the meets and the shows, I've noticed there's not a lot of that out there anymore.
Yeah.
It's usually real low and real windy, and that's cool. Just not something I'm ready to do with mine just yet.
Yeah. Well, the car, I still ultimately, if I do a 4th order, I think I want to tune it around the 30 mark.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think what I'm going to actually do is, since I've got the equipment now,
Yeah, I've seen you show that a few times.
Thing is,
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I'm a little jealous.
Yeah, well, I would love to be using it more, even if it was pissing off my neighbors just to have cars come through and meter cars and everything.
Yeah. I've actually been thinking about getting one myself and, having people come over and meter. I'm already friends with all the cops around here.
Well, what helps too is, besides metering, this is going to help you tune your shit.
Exactly. And, that's one of the hardest things about doing a larger system or even a smaller system is the tuning aspect of it. Because unless you're using something like a DD1 or an O-scope or whatever, turn labs, whatever, unless you're using those, it's almost impossible to do these things correctly by ear anymore.
It is a lot harder, but at the same time, this is real wood. Real Oak. Sponsored by Real Oak.
Awesome. We're going to have a commercial from them later.
That'd be cool.
Hell yeah.
Please tell us.
We need to find a birch company.
I was just going to say, please sell us Baltic birch. If you sponsor this channel, we will make you billions.
Same to mine.
In Baltic birch sales.
Hell yeah. I'll put on one of their T-shirts and have some dancing girls on the back if that's necessary.
Yeah. But
Hey,
I
Jesus,
kind of laugh
I can't
because
believe the price of it now.
yeah, ear is really hard to tune these days. But at the same time, I've noticed if you go and if you've actually got like, I don't know, an idea of what you're building your equipment to do,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and sometimes I'm going in on one leg going, okay, well, I know that, you know, and even like I said on the port for the 6th order of the truck, part of it is tuned to what just happens to be spec or close to it.
Yeah.
32, 33. Well, I said, okay, well, how about 32 since we have to, you know, one side needs a port, so we'll just do the motor side to 32. And the non-motor side will drop the cone area and make it suffer a little. It'll heat up the coils maybe, but we're going to drop this girl in the dirt.
Yeah.
And
I really can't wait to hear it, though. I mean,
well, that video where I blew up the sub, that one kind of shocked me, but for blowing it up because I wasn't paying attention to the song that I was playing.
Right.
Until after, and I started noticing that the bass sounded just a little bit. I heard the 2 deep notes.
Yeah.
But then I heard this kind of like more of a slap, and I was like,
whoops.
You know, this isn't sounding. And about that time, you know, it went. And I started noticing I look over at the port behind my shoulder, because if you notice in most of my videos, I'm sitting in the driver's area, whether the seat's there or not, so I can look over at the windy port, the lower port.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to look over my shoulder like this at the back one, or lean out like that and kind of do like a back bend to see that port that's right behind me. And dude, it looked like Cheech and Chong straight jumped in my truck, bro. I've never seen so much smoke that I actually was kind of glad I wasn't filming, or if I did film it, I haven't found the film yet. But it literally was just huge smoke clouds. I shut the system down, pulled the fuse as fast as I could. Thank God I had the driver in there with me, and then started ripping the top off the box.
Looking for a fire extinguisher.
Waiting for the fire to be
Yeah,
seen.
exactly.
And come to find out, I'm sitting there kind of laughing because I'm looking, and I decided to go and mess with it because there was no fire. There was no, you know, I mean, yeah, okay, it rolled some serious smoke, but there
smoke
was
like that usually, I'm not saying all the time, usually when you see smoke like that, grab a fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
Or get, especially if you're running lithium, get the hell away from the vehicle,
See, and that's what's nice about I got that up so I can share this. I think I've shared this on here before, but whatever. So I jumped in the box, basically ripped half the box off when I realized that the sub was still still had some life left, and I was disappointed that I didn't get the actual big smoke cloud on video. And for as long as I've been in the game, the only time I've really blown up subwoofers was doing dumb shit like sending full signal to a sub or something like that.
Yeah.
And this is kind of that situation, but on a bigger level. So I was like, well, heck, you know, everybody enjoys watching a sub get smoked. When James and Creek took those subs that were partially done and plugged them into the wall to finish them off, that was awesome. You know, to watch. So
I did that with a 12 that a lot of people may not know, especially guys in the South, probably don't know. Cold is good for subs, but also terrible for subs or amps or whatever. It was probably 2 or 3 winters ago. I was right down the road on this lake that I live on and took the sub out. Never warmed the car up, didn't warm the sub up. Went out there and gave her hell. Oops. Opened the trunk and you got me on video. Go, oh, fuck. I think I just blew my wife's up, you know. And anyway, brought it in and put full 3K to it, you know. Free air, just send it, you know. I love videos like that. I don't like making videos like that.
Yeah, well,
let me rephrase that. My wallet doesn't like me making videos like that.
See, and that's something that, you know, when you get told by somebody and you trust them like a mom, to where when they tell you don't do something,
you don't do it.
Well, if you're a stubborn ass, you're going to end up doing it. But at the same point, I was like, okay, can I buy a Recon?
Right.
I want to buy one of these Recon kits. And got asked, you already blew up that sub? No. I just got it broke in. I'm ready to start playing with it. Hey, what up, Jay? Jason Declue's here.
Finally.
He's supposed to be a special guest. Hey, that's all good. At least he's here.
Right?
Jay,
we're not faulting too bad.
I've got the panel link posted up top. I'm gonna change the name when we end this because that's how I have to do it. But yeah, we're just having a free session, you know, talking whatever, you know, car audio.
Right?
Yeah, see, and Jason even said he buys Recon kits if they're in stock, which
well, when I bought these 15s, when I was looking around, now of course I wanted to go to Death Box.
Yeah.
I couldn't find what I wanted I couldn't find anything power-wise that would fit my space needs. Because my dumbass decided I'm going to build a 12 cubic foot box in a 13 cubic foot space, you know.
Yeah.
So I had to look around. Well, when I got to looking around, I don't want anything I can't recon now. You know, especially going, you know, I'm trying to get back into competitions and stuff. I'm going to blow something. I'm going to smoke something.
Right.
That's a given, you know.
Yeah.
When you're putting that kind of pressure on these systems, and yeah, we're building them to take that pressure. But that doesn't mean that equipment is going to hold up to that pressure either, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's like, or you have something like this where, yeah, okay, in this mix of downloaded songs, I've got two that I was thinking more of my friend's system, but unfortunately I said select all, download, we'll start playing them, and here's this song. Well, the way that box was built at 46 hertz, the subwoofers got the low end gives out for some reason and doesn't have back pressure at that point to where it's basically giving the sub 96 millimeters of X-Max movement at full tilt at 46 hertz.
Fuck it, send it.
On an 18 millimeter, 17, 18 millimeter subwoofer. You know, I mean, it just, I sent it. I bottomed it out, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And I laughed because I was pushing on it and I noticed it was still playing. So I was like, all right, we're going to,
I've got to plug my phone in, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Jason, if you look at the top of the chat, there should be a link right there. And then push that, and it'll have you type in a name and bring you up to the backstage, and then I can add you from there. But yeah, this is, that's all good. This is me just like purposely sending a already broken subwoofer just so I could finish it off and get something on film that would be somewhat cool.
I look good.
Well, we smoked her earlier, so now we're trying to kill her. Can't get it on video.
Это бой, без пощады. Будет сбой, сам впереди. Перезаряди, бой, перезаряди.
We're having problems with our stupid USB.
Right side. Бумер на движение, 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 бумер.
You know what? I can't do that. That's going to make that one side of the motor really nasty. She's blown. I'll take her apart, take her out of the box. Time to remove the box anyways. And build a box that will put her to her full abilities. So I'll see y'all later. Have a good day. And sorry I couldn't get some smoke for you. Or maybe we'll just... You know I had to send it.
Oh, yeah. You got to.
If we can't do it like this. So I purposely picked one of the songs I knew that take her real close to clipping, if not clip her out.
Smoke this one.
I love the death round too, though.
Spot for you guys.
I was surprised she was still playing as long as she has without going, because the whole back end, you could hear it. It all sounds like a Springs in the back there.
Right.
Volume 35.
Let that girl.
Тебе на танце ничего не старит. Уходит точку, не успел моргнуть. Хотя и тут по 300 сил станет. Ей-бу.
There she goes.
And I got it for you guys. Yeah. It took 54 volume, and the bass knob is sitting right there. Sorry it's upside down, but happy Saturday.
Hey, you know I saw Willie Nelson just show up out of nowhere, right?
Yeah. I laughed though, bro, because that one, I mean, that's not an easy thing to do. You know, because I mean, here it is. Okay, yeah, it got damaged when I was playing a track I shouldn't have been playing. But for me to turn around and have to play it that damn long to finally get the other side to go, you know, I was just kind of like, damn, dude, this is good stuff. And
I like the occasional oddball. You know, you get a sub and you damage it, and then you try to blow it, and it takes forever.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes there's certain subs that there's some subs that they don't want to die. You know.
Well, then there's some subs that you get, and even if your box is to spec, the ports are to spec, everything's to tune, and oops, there goes 8 sets. And you show them everything, you know, and after nasty emails and stuff back and forth, you show them that your box is built to their specs, tuned to their specs and everything. They just, hey, sorry.
Whoops.
Yeah. You know,
Want to buy a recone kit?
Which that company doesn't even sell recone kits that I'm talking about.
Right.
But I am banned, and I take pride in it. I am banned from Crutchfield.
From Crutchfield?
Yep, I am banned from Crutchfield.
I've been using Crutchfield in probably 25 years.
Either have I, because I've been banned that long, ever since the reference Infinities. The Infinity 12-inch reference, I went through 4 sets of returns in like 2 months, and they banned me for it. So, yeah.
I think there's a few companies. I think there's a few companies out there that just don't like me.
I don't mind.
I get something, doesn't work, or something happens, whatever. It's, all the emails and it's sending shit back and forth because the same shit keeps happening,
Yeah. That's why I laughed that I still haven't hooked it up, but I do have the proper I have some new toys for the cat system hooking up the Ampwise. I've got the little reducer lugs that you can take aught gauge and drop it down to a 4 gauge.
Let's see. Something like those right there.
Yep.
I actually gotta order some more. I like to overkill on my wire. So my 4 channels are all getting O gauge too. I mean, fuck it, why not? The rest of the electrical system will power a small third world country. Why not the amps?
Yeah. Well, Project X's bank. I laugh because that bank will power 2 8Ks and a couple 400s, a 600, and a 400.
Right.
It's like almost 28,000 watts, basically. And I'm sitting here going, bro, how does this work?
I get like that with mine. I had to use a smaller battery just because of space issues, but I've got 4 of the excess power D1200s in my trunk.
Yeah.
Along with the 12 cubic foot box. You've seen pictures of the trunk. I sent them to you the other day.
Yep.
There is absolutely no room in that trunk now. And there's times I sit back, I'm like, I think it would be cheaper to just add 4 more and float them over the other 4 and just power my damn house. I mean, I can already power my house with what's in the trunk. Just leave the car on.
Well, my favorite is for being a miner. I've got solar panels that we found from a guy that his shop, if they're cracked or anything like that, they put them aside in their junk. You want them, get them the hell out of here.
They'll still work.
Yeah. So it's like, peace.
Right? You got a charge controller?
And he even said, he'd sell us stuff that we wanted. And he's like, asked us what we were going to use it for. We told him mining and stuff. But I started laughing because I was like, dude, it'd kind of be funny to take one of those solar panels because they're actually 1500 volt at 30 watts or 30 amps. And I was like, dude, you drop that down.
It'll charge your system.
But if you drop
just one of those panels will charge your system.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny you say that because Boombox and I were talking about that the other day. I seriously consider getting, a solar panel for shows.
Well, why not?
And set it up when I'm not in the lanes, or I'm not demoing to help charge that system. Because a lot of, I don't know about now. It's been a while since I've competed or even gone to shows or whatever, but a lot of those places don't have a hookup for a battery charger. They don't provide electrical,
Right. And they don't want you.
So either you got to lug out a generator or whatever,
Well, then some of them don't want you running a generator.
Yeah. Or, or you got to, you got to sit there and idle your car or leave the show and drive around just to charge, And when you have large banks, and even though you got a good high output alternator, it's still going to take a minute to charge them batteries,
Yeah. What you do? Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this channel's named that. We don't have a base cat.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with my animal.
Hey. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, kitty. Kind of glad I'm out in the garage.
Yeah.
My dog would attack my phone. He just thinks they're chew toys. I mean, he doesn't mean to hurt them. I live out in the country on a lake, and I have this bobcat that loves to come up in the yard while my dog's out.
They probably like to play chase.
Yeah, that bobcat don't like that dog.
Oh. Well.
Of course, if I seen a big 150-pound monster coming running towards me, I would run too.
Yeah.
I like how he sits on your shoulders, though. That's cool.
Yeah, I just don't know if he'd actually hang out like that if we went to a show or something.
Oh, it's something you could probably teach him to do.
Yeah. Oh, you want that moth? But I was even thinking with like the truck. With the truck, you do a camper show that's set up for the solar on top.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that would be so easy to cruise and charge up cells. On a
truck, SUV, cars would be hard except for maybe wagons, but
Well,
I think it is a really good idea. The other thing would be the charge controller. You wouldn't really need a power inverter, but even the charge controller alone, space issues, heat issues, But I think it's all doable.
Well, that's where something like if you did an inside the cab build for your pickup, kept it all inside, so it means you have to go to Super Sport or
extended cab.
Well, of course, but you'd go to the class of same class Derek's little S10 is with the two 18s or whatever. Super Street X, I think is what it's called.
I'm not too familiar on all the classes right now.
Okay,
I've been out of the comps for a while.
Okay, well, You can sound deaden and foam the front part of the cab. Past the B pillar, you can do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
And so for the little truck, if I kept it inside the cab, I wish the dog would shut up, but whatever. Hopefully he's not being annoying.
Nah, it ain't bothering me none. Brother, I got 5 dogs. So I mean, Marky don't bother me too bad.
But if I have the battery bank in the back of the bed, and I've got the charge controller in the back of the bed, and then had like a tonneau cover that could pop up on to where it was basically like wood rack height or camper shell height.
Yeah. Well, they have those hard-sided tonneau covers now.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what all they're made out of or anything, but it kind of just pulls up, and it's basically like, turning your bed into a tent,
Yeah. And if you had something set up like that with the extension poles and stuff to where all you're supporting up there is that one solar panel, then you're getting full charge, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I almost want to say if you drop it down to a 16 volt or 14 volt, which car charges at like 13.8 to 14, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
If you got somewhere in that range, your amperage would be so extreme off that one panel.
Yeah, it would be plenty. Like I said, I think it would be plenty to charge a decently large bank fairly quick,
Yeah. Or in the truck's case, 2 D7500s.
Those ain't too bad.
Look, it would
I've got the 2 D1200s, and they're 2,600 amps a piece.
Yeah.
And then I got to get another one, but I'm going to run another one underneath the hood. And there is a spot that I'm kind of looking at for battery real estate, thinking about maybe trying to put 2 underneath the hood.
Yeah.
Do I need that much? Probably not, but I prefer to have the extra,
Right. See, and I've got a D2400 under the hood that's supposed to be running, that was originally intended just to run the truck.
Yeah.
Not run any part of the sound system. But when I decided that, after seeing a video that wasn't put to my attention by the owner of the video, but a disturber, I'll call him.
Okay.
But a disturber of the bass community sent me this video like he was the owner, and trying to say, that my little budget build was nothing, because, why am I posting anything like, proud of 110 dB off, obviously not reading the post, but 110 decibels off of deck power on 4 coaxials, which is supposed to be one of the holier than thou no-nos of car audio. Which, okay,
right?
I got what? No, you've got food. You've got food. Do you want to go out? Want to go out here? Go out here and look. Go out there and look. Go patrol. Go check. What's up there? No.
What the? I'm looking through going through the comments. Dobson, you're a trip, dude.
Yeah. The reason why he's in here,
He fits in perfectly.
well, he's in here because he's not competing. He's not, he doesn't have a particular brand. He is the ultimate person in my eyes to be a moderator, because if you get kicked out by him, who is not, for brand bashing or anything else, smack talk on somebody, you can't say that this dude didn't like you because of, you said X, Y, and Z at the show.
Exactly. Yeah, and that is really the perfect moderator, because I mean, let's be honest. There's certain brands that I won't use. There's certain brands you won't use.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people like that. But again, trying to find the people that, even though they don't like that brand, they don't say anything about it. There's certain brands that if somebody calls me up for an install and they say, hey, I have this. Now, yeah, I'm going to try to turn them, to a different direction.
Yeah.
But I may turn them away, but I'm not going to bash them either,
Right. Now, see, I had a kid come up, and the problem is he came up first with a Mustang, and it was like, all right, cool, checked it out, helped him with his amp, tuning issue, and then went from there to him calling me up saying, hey, I've got this car. And I'm thinking, okay, you got your Mustang. And he's like, no, I traded the Mustang. So I was like, okay, well, cruise over. Let me see what you got. He's got a kicker 12-inch, which he's had, even in the Mustang, which, okay, whatever.
Right.
It's local. It's, that's one of the favorite brands around here locally is Kicker. But at least he was smart enough to get a real kicker, so he got the real kicker.
Oh man, my phone died.
Uh-oh. Poof. Damn it. Well, I guess Jay'll have to watch this afterwards or in a little bit, but I'll continue with the story. So I haven't tried to turn him away from the kicker sub or anything like that. But when he did see one of my subs and he was more interested, but if you weren't in the world watching everything, you wouldn't even know this channel exists or this company existed out here. So, I haven't said anything really, and then finally he wanted some mids and highs. I showed him a good deal for a set of mids and highs. And we redid his car up a little. There was a bunch of stuff done to it that was really bad. And just cut wiring and all kinds of nasties that, and there was sound deadener everywhere. It was kind of a mess. And slowly but surely it's getting done differently. And he seems to be happy with the way we're going, so we're going to try and get a Nissan Maxima to whatever level he wants. And it's kind of hard when you've got somebody that's stuck on something that doesn't want to try different methods or different brands or anything like that, and for me it took jumping around a lot from 1988 till now for me at least. But would I run Sundown or DC? Yes. I'd throw them in a build. Would I run Jail and Kicker and Fosgate for somebody in a build? Yes. Would I run it for my own personal? I'm not sure. I've got a 10-inch Kicker subwoofer that was dropped off here that I'm supposed to play with enclosure wise, but the box that it's put in is perfect. The only thing I could see is maybe extending the port to get it to play lower. But I haven't even really started messing with that. So sweet. I got an unboxing coming for this channel. Which is cool. I guess I should have done all the unboxings for the equipment when I was getting it. So, yeah. Jay, you still in here? Or, oh wow, my phone's. Oh my goodness. I wonder if you're having problems with your phone. If you've got Chrome, it makes it easier to come up through the link. If your phone doesn't like Chrome, then I can send it to you and copy it and paste it in your browser. Oh, dude, you crack me up, brother. uh, heck. Sweet, I think it's me and Dobson if you're in here still, brother. Or it's me and me. But I'm going to shut down, y'all. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. So I will talk to y'all later. Much love. Peace. And the famous words of James, late. I will be dropping a few more links and I'm out of here. Yeah, I know, Jay. I figured as much as soon as that was about the last thing we heard from you was my phone died. And poof. It was stuck on you and then it disappeared. And right now I'm pasting up links for the just like and Audio Life, aka Jay, or Jay for this channel, aka Audio Life, will be our Monday's special guest. But like I said, I'm dropping links to videos, to channels that we've played, or at least some of them. Don't say that, bro. That's what makes it fun. uh, I'm going to do it like this. Why is that never? You don't love me for this one, brother. I think we're going to put you. And I'm even putting my mods channel in here. Because you never know. All right. I think that might have covered everybody's. Oh. And the last but not least. There we go. There's everybody's posts, everybody's links. So y'all check out the channels. If I didn't post your channel, sorry, Mike. I will post your channel right now. Because you did come in and support. Ashley, if you want me to put your channel in there, well, you'll have to tell me next time. which maybe y'all can be lucky enough. Maybe I can get her up here on panel one night and let her tell us what she thinks of all this. That'd be kind of fun. And James and Josh. Thank you guys. I'll ask you guys if you want me to drop your links while we're here or anything, because you never know what people like to do besides car audio. Look at me, cutting gemstones, mining, and car audio. So I love you guys. What up, slow burner? How you doing, brother? Thank you for coming in. Just about to wind it on down on this channel. So just playing around with some car audio stuff. Doing little things. Having fun. Had Monday night's guest up. Just to BS and hang out. So yeah. If you want, brother, I think it'll be around 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. So it'd be like, I think somewhere around 8 o'clock for Josh. And we'll be doing the question and answers that I ask to the basshead community. More pertaining to them versus their builds and stuff. So it's kind of like a get to know them introduction, and then we can go from there on the episodes per person. So looking at it as a long-term thing. So is anybody live slow besides me? Oh, sweet. Josh is live. Hopefully that's not lying to me. Okay, perfect. I'm going over there. So, wait, y'all.